Today, we're going to be playing the brand new honkaistarrail story, the newest 3.5 story that just came out yesterday, called Before Their Deaths. So yeah, this is the brand new story surrounding Cerydra and Hysilens for 3.5. This is post-Finon, post everything that we learned in 3.4 with Finon and his entire thing, and that was wild and cinema. And I've heard that this 3.5 story is also really good and also really cinema as well, so that's good to hear. Very excited to see what they have in store. Hopefully there isn't too much excess yapping, because I did see that it is quite long. It's apparently 6 hours with no yap, so we'll see how long it takes us to play. But yeah, I cannot wait. I have been super excited for 3.5 because I feel like the Finon patch, it was like a stepping off point into the second half of the Amphorius story, if that makes sense, because everything that we had learned in Amphorius thus far was kind of leading up to the end of the Flame Chase journey. So then now that the Flame Chase journey has technically ended with everything that happened with Finon and all of the revelations about Irontomb and stuff, I'm very curious to see where they're going to take us next. And it seems like we are restarting the cycle based off the trailer. I can't remember exactly, but point is we're going to get to basically go through another cycle, I think this time as Trailblazer, who's the deliverer, and we're going to get to see and work towards trying to overcome all of the shit that went down with Lygus and whatever machinations he has. So yeah, the trailer itself also, we got to see March, Evernight March, and Elysia, Cyrene too. So this point is, I think this patch is going to be lit. I'm very excited and I cannot wait. So let's just get started. Here we go. But yeah, before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, and super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, hopefully this patch will smash all of my questions and theories and leave me very pleasantly surprised and hopefully not depressed. And also comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story, how you guys are enjoying it so far. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. Apart from that, let's just get started and here we go. Yeah, okay guys, so we are here and we are locked in. Before their deaths, countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance. But there is only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. So yeah, I mean, thus far, in the cycle that we were in, Hysilens and Cerydra were already dead. They did already pass away before we even started our cycle. So this will be interesting to meet them and get to like meet some of the other Chrysos heirs that we have been unable to thus far. I remember everything, so I mean, I remember most things. So story recap, don't need it. And let's just jump right in. Let's see. Okay, so we're starting in Elysia. Ooh! Okay, Cyrene, what's up?
Hello.
I forgot how cute she sounded.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Because we're the new deliverer, according to Finon, so we're gonna stand in his place. You know me? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories.
Wow, guys.
Together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing for another pink-haired character who might regain her memories sometime during the story quest. How intriguing.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I mean, you did. So, no complaints here. Then is this my wish coming true? You remembered that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I don't remember what option I picked, I'll be honest. So.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Why is Cyrene always so flirty?
But unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Okay, it's time to lock in. No more nostalgia.
With the
It's game
memories of
time.
the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Yeah. So this is the newest cycle. This is the 33,550,337th cycle. Is the one that we just entered, I think. I think I remember the number right.
The descent of Irontomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Right, there's a chest there! I never got that chest.
Elysia is so quiet.
Well,
in
I need to get that.
memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
How can you remember the whole number? Well, clearly my memory is put to good use and remembers useful things such as the cycle number and not stuff like what I had for lunch yesterday. You know? Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
See, I've always found it interesting whenever you have characters that regain their memories in a game, so they kind of have like two separate, essentially like personalities coming into one, because I am very of the firm belief that a person's memories and experiences is what makes up their personality and like who they become, right? So if you have the same person, like the same base person, if you were to theoretically put them down two separate paths and experience different things, they would become different people, you know? So when you have those in these fictional scenarios where you merge these two selves, I've always found it curious exactly how that would feel in the sense of which one would become more dominant, right? In this case, my guess, also based off how she said she's probably more mem, is that the more recent self is probably the more, I guess, true self, because it's more recent, right? It's what they experienced. It's closer to who they are at the moment, because people can also change over time. So then when they get their old memories back, then it like obviously changes them, but doesn't necessarily like overtake everything. So I'm curious to see how they're gonna handle March as well when she gets her memories back eventually as Evernight. I mean, clearly it changes her appearance very drastically, so
But that's just what those memories are like.
we'll see.
Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are
Aw.
the days I spent with you.
The happy ones.
Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Irontomb's descent. We need the help of more allies beyond the sky. Let's bring
That's
our
right.
crew
We now
down!
know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
I really want to see what role Sunday's gonna play, because thus far he's joined the Express, but he's done nothing. So I want to see his role.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Honestly, seeing Sunday interact with Lygus would be really funny. Imagine Penacony Sunday interacting with Lygus in Emphorius. That would be the wildest interaction of drama kids I've ever seen in my life.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
I have a theory that Lygus could be the, you know, how there are the Lord Ravagers who are trying to oppose all the paths? Because Lygus said that he's just a path strider, right? But I feel like that could just be his ploy to pretend like he's not the Lord Ravager. I don't remember the Lord Ravager's name who hates remembrance or... No, sorry, not erudition. It was erudition, right? I don't remember which Lord Ravager it was, but I feel like Lygus is that Lord Ravager and he's pretending to not be. So then now with... Wait, wasn't it Irontomb? Wait, is Lygus Irontomb? Okay, never mind. I don't remember. I need to... okay, you know what? I am... Irontomb. Yeah, because he said that Irontomb, this entire thing is to wake up Irontomb. But what if Lygus is just like an offshoot of Irontomb, right? So Irontomb hasn't been able to manifest itself as a whole yet, but it was able to manifest like a small part, like a small fragment, and then this fragment is Lygus. So then that's why Lygus is trying to basically revive his like actual body, you know? I just don't think he's just a Pathstrider. I think he is definitely like Irontomb in some way, shape, or form. So that is like my closest guess, but we'll see.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Time to call Screwlum with the chronocognitive anchor. Screwlum!
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
her trying to imitate Screwlum is so cute.
Elysia is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try?
I mean,
we should at least
the worst that can happen is it doesn't work.
That you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Oh? Okay, lead me. There's a chest there!
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
I have not done exploring, guys, okay? Leave me alone.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
We're just trying to contact our friends, okay?
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Well, yeah, because they're the same person, Trailblazer.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
...
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window,
What?
16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Whose voice was that? Was that Screwlum? I don't remember. It is! Oh my god.
Glad to learn that you're safe.
What's up? It's such a relief to see you two. How are things in the outside world? Herda? You're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
So what happens when 3 geniuses show up at once?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Yeah, because Phynon, this little piece of insignificant code, managed to draw Nanook's gaze. That's my goat. That's my goat.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Irontomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation.
For some reason.
Now restarted.
We know the reason.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Irontomb will complete
14?
its coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of
What?
erudition.
Wait, 14 hours? It needs 14 hours. It got stagnated for about millennia. But all he needed was 14 more hours to finish his plan? That means Phynon and Cyrene are literally the last minute clutch kings. No? Because they single-handedly managed to stave off the end of the world for erudition. The supreme edger. I guess they were. I guess Phynon and Cyrene were actually just edging Irontomb into oblivion. Oh. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Like, we knew Cyrene and Phenom were the MVPs, but they are actually the MVPs.
Simply put,
Holy
it
shit.
tilts all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Irontomb already been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Irontomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Irontomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere.
Yo, that's kind of OP.
There's a receptacle for its calculation.
Bro doesn't even need a body. He's a literal computer. That's actually so strong.
The version of Irontomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code,
Oh, okay.
and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Yeah, why didn't Phenom and Cyrene wait for 99.99%, you know? Why couldn't they cut it even closer? Or why did they make it cut so close to begin with?
Something in the shadows has been driving
Actual
everything
last minute clutch.
It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Irontomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the galactic baseballer, bitch.
So listen closely.
Fear me.
The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Irontomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
So we also came in super clutch. Because we literally came in at the very last cycle as well. Or actually, no, I guess what it is basically... okay, never mind. Because technically, the stagnation would have kept going until we arrived. So the Cyrene and Phenom's plan would have just kept existing and kept happening until something, i.e. us, was able to break them out of it. It's just that when they enacted their plan to begin with, it was already at the 99.98%. Okay, so regardless, okay. We technically, it's not like we had to come in at this exact moment to make sure that nothing happened. So like, it's not like the coincidences had to be like that crazy, but because we arrived, then all of this has subsequently been able to progress forward.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using
Destroyed himself? No! Guys, he's still alive. He's still alive, okay?
Finance signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze.
He's still alive. He's fine.
That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Flameweaver was at his limits. We did need to arrive or else Flameweaver would die and so would the universe. Well, good thing we arrived. Good thing Black Swan. Black Swan is the one who sent us here, actually. Hold up. Wait, guys. Black Swan knew... How much did she know about what was going on? Because Black Swan is the one who led us here at that moment. And she has been mysteriously silent and absent for most of the Amphorius story ever since. Black Swan is always sus. Black Swan, I remember you. Don't worry, you're still on my mind. Why not sacrifice himself to create an opportunity for us? He didn't die, he's still fighting. Yeah, that's right. My boy.
That old Intellatron will
He's around.
do all he can to debug this era. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Irontomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus' behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Well, also, throughout the whole experiment, there wasn't external factors he couldn't control, so I think it makes sense that his behaviors would be erratic.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting its administration.
So he actually had his own
In
limitations.
Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Flame Chase.
The Law Titan.
Law Titan.
Talantum.
Oh, right, and that's why we need to get Cerydra.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Another little pink one? Hey, Herda, you know who March is, okay?
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
What's her path chart? Herda! She's gonna leave us hanging.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic.
Of course she is.
Life
Why wouldn't
calendar
she?
3960.
She's edging us.
Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I mean, she can be convinced, okay? We clearly know that because Phynon, in the earlier cycles, managed to successfully convince everyone, so...
We still haven't figured
We don't
out
have
how
to
you
square
and
up.
How got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements.
It's because of the Stellaron. It's because of the Stellaron.
We'll discuss our next steps.
The Stellaron acts as a gateway or some sort of thing that can go through the firewall because the Stellaron is a seed of destruction, and then this entire scepter is a destruction scepter for a destruction Ravager. That's why we could get in. We were literally the key.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
It always comes back to the Stellaron, guys.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the express crew doing? Yeah, how's everyone?
Irontomb
It's been
can't
so
affect
long.
the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Oh,
Mr.
Is
Donhong
Donhong
did not
safe?
enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. A thousand years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion: he is on his way back to the Express.
where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
When does she get her new drip?
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
True, because she did come. She came and then she had that interaction with Cyrene, and then she was like, yeah, I'm going in anyways. Bye.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer.
Foreshadowing?
of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Or is it foreshadowing if it could have happened already in the past? I don't have any questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one.
Oh,
Deliverer.
oh my god, Herda! She said the thing! She said the thing! Dot dot dot.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
I almost wish they didn't drip market new March 7th and new Donhong before this patch. Yeah, I agree. I wish that they held back on either March or Cyrene in the trailer, but then they showed us both, so now I'm just like... I said this when I watched the live stream before, but I think like I can understand them wanting to show at least one of them for hype purposes, but I feel like showing both was just overkill because that basically just spoiled everything. You know, imagine they showed one, so hype is built up, and then they also showed the other one as a surprise in the story. How crazy that reveal would be! But now we all know what's gonna happen. So, like, obviously we don't know exactly how it's gonna happen, but we know the end like result that they're gonna get those forms. So. It does ruin the surprise quite a bit, but you know, that's classic Star Rail, so what can I say? Classic Star Rail marketing.
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Let's go find our honkaistarrail for
Give me
Rena.
a little bit of time before we go. I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
That's okay. Take all the time you need. I'll just skip right through to the
A relaxed scene like this
to continuing.
probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Yeah, because everyone's probably panicking, being like, oh shit, man. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to like calendar year 3960, the era of Talanton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse era nova. Little delay, little Irontomb, birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. What language am I hearing?
Should I
Amphorian.
head to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysia?
Alright, let's just head upstairs. We can observe Ides Elysia in the future when we have overtaken Lygus, the bastard. Yo! I was gonna be like, wait, isn't Zagreus gone? But this is technically a new cycle. So actually, Irontomb is still around. Not Irontomb. So actually, Zagreus is still around. Yeah. Okay. Let's view the scenery. Goodbye, Bartholomew. It's not its name. Goodbye, Zagreus. ...
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
This scenery is truly very beautiful. Like, look at this in the distance.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kephili? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
33,550,336 quantitative changes. Come on, Stell. Come on. Can't forget the details.
There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
Yeah, screw that bitch.
Thinking hard over
Antilia L.
there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Guys, it's the scepter. It's the scepter. Ah!
The scent of the black tide is now calm.
Flame
Must
Reaver.
still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I'm already a hero. But sure. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
What? So you won't accept Mem if you won't respond to it?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a Trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go. We'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice.
Let's all stand together!
Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
Alright guys, is it time to leave Britain?
Words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Nah, just call me the Galactic Baseballer.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It'll be the most romantic story of all time, right, Cyrene?
You two are prepared to head out.
This rat is still in my head!
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Okay, high key, that glitching sound was really satisfying though. I really like the SFX. The Rage Baiter is back. No, guys, the ultimate Rage Baiter is actually Phynon and Cyrene, okay? Phynon and Cyrene are the ones who Rage Baited Lygus. Did you see how much shit Phynon talked at the end of 3.4, okay? Let's just say, we all know Phynon, if he was on League of Legends, bro would be chat restricted, okay? Lygus?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
No. Oh, I have no choice.
To demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Lygus, I don't want anything from you, let alone your hospitality. Bro just yoinked me! What if I wanted to get that chest? There was a chest right beside me. I wanted to get it.
What?
Lygus kidnapped me.
This place.
Now I can't get my 5 Stellar Jade! This bastard. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Unforgivable crime. He's depriving me of my pulling resources.
Farewell then. May we reunite.
Pole Moss 600. Titan Authority Strife. Oh my gosh, wait, this is my day. Pole Moss. Okay, Sky. Eleos. Oh, yo. Death. Asterisk.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Depression! Passage. Wow. This is really cool though, because we actually get to see the inner workings of the computer and how everyone is a program.
Dawn device never fades. Kepler's protection has no
Oh my god, they put them together. They put Cypher and Aglaia together. My heart, bro.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Huh. Okay. Well, Hysilens, is this gonna be Law at the end? This has to be Cerydra, right? Is that the one we're looking for? As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Outlier. I am a glitch in the Matrix! Oh, okay. I'm stuck!
Did that startle you?
Bro, I still haven't forgiven you for taking those 5 stellar jade away from me. The rat appears!
Intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
I mean... yeah, it's like how all of this that we're playing right now is on my computer screen. The moment you turn off that computer screen, all I have is a hunk of metal.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
This guy does not ever stop yapping. Lygus actually yaps more than I do. It's insane. Enough purple prose. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an
No!
chat.
Get out of here!
That is fine.
Bastard.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, end and continue torturing all of the people that you have grown to love and care for, and also destroy an entire path in the universe to herald the destruction, which will then subsequently cause even more death and destruction in the universe as a whole. But I don't want to be, but I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to fight with you. So just how can you just like roll over and just let me do my thing?
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Bro is just talking shit. He is literally just in all chat right now, BMing.
Be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable
He's actually just bragging.
just like the instance in Luce's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Unfortunately, Lygus, one of the nameless is very deeply intertwined with your stupid simulation. So, no can do. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
He miladied me! He miladied me! He tipped his fedora! Guys! He tipped his fedora at me! Lygus would. He would. He seems the type. He seems the type. You know what? This actually checks out. This is the perfect characterization of Lygus I've ever seen in my life. It's canon. It's canon.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Oh, he sounded so scary there, but I can't take a thing this guy says as seriously. What will happen to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Okay, no can do. No can do, Lygus. I don't think you understand how down atrocious I am for some of these characters, some of these people, some of these products of your experiment, so we're ops.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
We're done here, Lygus. We're done here. Just stop talking.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, where's March? What's she up to?
Of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
To be fair, his voice is very sexy, yes. If you can ignore how much of a rat bastard he is as a character. He does sound very nice. It's just that whenever he speaks, I want to punch him in the face, so...
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Irontomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companion.
No shit, Sherlock!
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Yeah, Lygus, you jealous? You jealous? Because I remember you went off on a rant before about how you were, you know, begging and you really wanted you wanted Nanook to gaze upon you in the past. So then you walked this path. So how does it feel? How does it feel to encounter someone who has personally been branded by Nanook, your idol, your big daddy?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Lygus, that's where you misunderstand. This is not a negotiation. This is me putting up with your yapping.
And
come on.
I happen to be one of them.
You're nothing. Seed of destruction? He's a Stellaron?
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all...
Did you just say he's a Stellaron?
Before you.
Is that what he just said?
There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Lygus, what if I don't want power, okay? Not all of us are as crazy power hungry as you. Like, chill. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. ...
I now see the full scope of the determination your words.
Look how unamused she is. She's literally staring him down, being like, okay, and?
You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here? Probably for the negotiation?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with
Oh,
me
so he's a pussy.
anyway in this place, and vice versa.
So he's a coward. Bro is scared to square up. So he brought us into a domain where we are physically incapable of squaring up with one another because he is too terrified of the galactic baseballer's prowess. Yeah, I see, Lygus. You just showed your entire hand.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Actual Redditor.
Of course.
Average Twitter user. YouTube commenter.
Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to
Please don't.
to you in detail the next time we meet.
Please don't. I don't want to hear it. Bro just said a whole lot of nothing. Okay, that entire interaction, we learned like one thing.
Years ago, the flames of war
My God.
consumed Okhema.
Holy shit. He is scared of that stellar ass. Oh yeah. I would be too, okay? If I saw Stell like that and also saw that she had a Stellaron. I mean, I can understand the fear, but also what a coward.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Ooh.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Dude, she looks so cool here.
Dawn clouds
I love these
fires
murals.
fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
These murals are so cool because obviously it's like murals, so it's like we're telling history, but they also just look so nice.
Compatriots, no more kneeling. Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Okay, badass.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Okay, slay.
The crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead.
Oh my
Win
god.
glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Guys, if there's one thing Cerydra is good at, it is putting on a speech. Because, goddamn, she was spitting fire. Oh, whoa!
Following closely behind,
Oh my gosh, wait!
weaving
It's
through the
Hysilens!
carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged
Oh,
with
true,
her,
because isn't she
forming a
her
colossal
right-hand
wave.
man or something?
And the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
We are the rising tide! She is her
History
pet
remembers
fish.
this as the first siege of Okhema. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
Imperator? I am so unused to pronouncing Imperator like that because in what it's Imperator. ... Oh,
Friend, are you listening?
sorry, ma'am. I fell asleep during your story. My bad. My bad.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Wait, is she gonna wake us up like the beginning of Star Rail? You know when Dan Hong comes to us? Give us some CPR?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I should have played dead. I should have played dead longer. Damn it, guys. I could have gotten a little kissy. I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dream. That is too deep for me. Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Imagine you're Cyrene. Not Cyrene. Imagine you're Cerydra. And then you work so hard to enact this flame chase journey. You finally get to the end of your objective after all the hard work and effort, blood, pain, and tears. And then you have two goobers show up and then tell you that everything you've ever known is wrong.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Okhema first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrants! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Oh, looks like some people are not very happy with Cerydra.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and
about
observe
that,
in the shadows?
Cyrene. Trouble, I don't find trouble, okay? Trouble finds me. It's not my fault, I promise. Hopefully we'll get our CPR one day, yeah, hopefully. Alright, what is the incident?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Oh,
Wait, isn't that...
this is that puzzle! One where you have to rotate it. Oh. Oh, Trimmy! Oh my god, it's been so long.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
See, I am actually very curious to meet the Chrysos heirs that we have met before and see how they differ. Because this time around, we haven't obviously experienced everything that we went through with our versions, right? From the 33,550,336 cycle. So I'm curious if they're gonna like make the Chrysos heirs trust us immediately. You know, typical like Happy Story style, or if they're actually going to treat us like we are suspicious and like strangers and a bit more coldly. I honestly prefer, I would prefer if they do treat us more coldly and have not be very suspicious of us because I think that's more realistic, but we'll see.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond
Oh, what?
the sky. Stand down.
Wait, they know about us?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Yo! Okay. Someone slay.
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Guys, she's so pretty. Oh my, no, I need a skipper. I was going to pull for her. And then they announced freaking March and Cyrene. And I have no funds. So I need a skipper, but I don't want to because I love her.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
She's so cute. What? Oh my god, is she about to pop off?
Silence!
Okay.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Holy shit.
That's because
Yo, her smirk! Oh, what the?
I came,
I conquered.
I saw,
And I conquered. And I conquered.
I conquered.
Okay. Okay. Yo, her aura there. Oh my god. Oh my god. She was farming.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Did she just... Wait, did she kill him?
Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the
I'm sorry, I was too busy looking at her. I did not see what happened to the dude.
His fate.
Yes, Imperator.
In JP, she said in Latin, Veni, Vidi, Vici. Oh, that's so cool. I came. I was trying not to comment on it.
Now, these two accidental guests.
She burned him to death, typical stuff. Okay, just another Tuesday.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
My liege. Wait, what's going on? We're not enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. Oh, what? Wait, is that? Wait, is that? Oh my god, the bitch is dead. The bitch is dead.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Wait, it seems like they're already aware.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows.
They know everything already. We don't even need to explain it to them.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
I will not lie. The fact that they are actually making Cerydra such a kind of morally gray leader, ruler, conqueror, I really like it. Because guys, we have just met her, okay? And she has A, burned a man to death. B, presented a literal human corpse to us as a welcome gift. As a sign of good faith. Whether those were good or bad people, those are not things that a, like, a goody two-shoes character would have or do. And high key, I am really liking the ruthlessness of her. Because this is actually I kind of wanted, Aglaia in 2.0 when she was actually threatening us and being kind of ruthless. When she was like threatening us with death, I kind of wanted Aglaia to take it a step further, right? Because I liked how kind of realistic and how just like how tight-fisted she was with trying to essentially save everyone and be a good leader. And I feel like I'm kind of getting that from Cerydra right now because, yes, she hasn't technically done anything against us particularly, but she is clearly doing some very morally questionable things. So, oh, sorry, quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Like with Aglaia, I wanted her to be a bit more heavy-handed and not walk back on the whole, oh, I was actually threatening you guys with death thing, right? But Cerydra's kinda, she's just taking it. She's going.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land,
I wonder how they know everything. Maybe it's because of Triby? Because Triby has the prophecies, right? So maybe because we don't actually know exactly how Tribios gets her prophecies. So there is a possibility that Tribios' prophecies are as a result of, the entire world and the machinations and the system and the code. So because we have changed the code, it means that I'm assuming Tribios' prophecies could also be affected by that, which is why her prophecies might actually tell her more of the truth of the current state of things, which is why she then subsequently tells everyone else about what's going on, which is why they know everything.
If I may.
Seemingly.
How do you know her identity?
as the little hostage prophesied, the deliverer shall come from the future beyond.
Oh yeah.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
How convenient. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Triby foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history. Final came to speak to them in 3.4. He told Triby the prophecy, and Triby said, "How did you know?" in 3.4. Wait, when? When did that happen? Wait, why do I not remember that? Because how would Final have possibly spoken to this Triby if the cycle hadn't even started until the end of 3.4? Well, this is a new cycle, so it shouldn't have counted? Yeah. Yeah, isn't this a new cycle? So everything that happened in the previous cycle shouldn't technically affect this one, right? He said the previous prophecy, not this one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, no, there's no way Phynon would have existed in this cycle at all. Because this cycle only started after Phynon yeeted. So, who knows? This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
I mean, but she did just mention that it was the prophecies. So I'm assuming the prophecies are just related to the overall, stuff. Like the system code, which is why it's affecting this one.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Okhema knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This
yes, ma'am.
Not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Maybe Lygus told her? Possibility as well. Lygus could have told them to change up things in the cycle too.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Could he maybe March 7th or Dan Hong? True, we also don't know where March is, so maybe March could have affected something as well. But I'm gonna pick the Lygus option.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
I mean, I feel like this is a pretty good situation, because we're trying to get her trust to help her so that she helps us, right? So the fact that she already has this prophecy that she believes in and knows that we are the deliverer, I feel like that would give her more incentive to help us. So it's not... I don't see how this is necessarily a disadvantage, you know, Cyrene? ...
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people
Exactly.
will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Asking Trailblazer to use their charm?
Should be easier than last time, right?
Got any trash cans around, Cyrene?
If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Your trash panda awaits. And old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Oh my god.
Treeby, Aglaya,
I get to say,
even little Cypher.
what about my day? What about my... Let me see my boy. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Hysilens is like, yo, stop yapping. Follow me, bro.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. My day isn't born yet? Oh, true. No, I don't get to see my day again. No. It's only the old demigods that exist right now, not the current generation. No. I don't get to see my boy. That's the worst news I've heard all day. God damn.
Hail to the golden heroes!
Hail to the deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck
Status
the border.
update.
Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel
Castrum
the enemy.
Kremnos. Oh, right. Because Castrum Kremnos used to be at war with Okhema. It was only after My Day, after My Day overthrew his dad, that they stopped being at war or something like that.
The agitators against the Flame Chasers still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market.
My Day, be born
Garrison
sooner.
already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention.
Disorderly noise.
Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox. Wait, guys, isn't Terravox going to be like Dan Hung or something?
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about
'Cause we read the book.
trivial matters.
We read the book and they talked about dragon.
Take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Does Dan Hung become a
Please allow me
Chrysos
to
heir?
introduce myself.
I don't know exactly how that's gonna work,
My
but
name is Hysilens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator.
Imperator.
As well as the Knights Commander of the Okhema Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
well, hopefully in a way that doesn't, wake up Irontomb, but that is the goal.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to
Oh my goodness.
Please forgive me.
What do you mean, Hysilens? You're human too, okay?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Does she only see herself as a weapon? For Cerydra?
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okhema, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. Wait, goodbye, Hysilens.
Hysilens. No wonder
Hysilens.
she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves.
I mean, she's not wearing that much armor.
For the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
We can finally interact with them. It's Agekk and Tribi. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm so curious what this interaction is gonna be like. Okay. Optional, chat with others. Okay, let's chat with the others real quick.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
If anything, I would prefer a ruler be willing to get their own hands dirty than have other people do all of the dirty work for them, you know? Because then at least they're taking responsibility for their actions, right? I feel like that's something that you can kind of respect, whether you like or hate them. If they do it themselves rather than making others do it for them, it's like already 07. You know, respect.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Trespassing guests? Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
What are all of these terms?
Miss Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Okay, so Dux is the beginning of the title, because it seems like there's a lot of Duxes.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Elysia. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Is it March?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Bro, why are these NPCs dueling?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
That lord?
And is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Wait a second. Could it be Dan Heng? Because I remember when they drip marketed Dan Heng, didn't they literally have some dialogue in the caption about how Dan Heng was like waiting for Trailblazer for like 4,000 years or something? Because I find it a bit hard pressed to call March 7th Lord. Like, I feel like Lord suits Dan Heng a bit more in terms of the title. Okay, here's the thing. Because Scrollum said that that Dan Heng is probably making his way back to the Express. But there's no guarantee that is the case. Because Dan Heng kind of went missing, right? We just assumed that he left the Amphorius. But... oh, maybe that's why. Okay, wait, guys. What if? Because Dan Heng is clearly ends up connected to Terravox, right? So what if the reason they were unable to sense Dan Heng in the next cycle of Amphorius was because he actually kind of became part of the cycle. Like somehow he was able to insert himself into the code. So then he was able to become one with Terravox. And then subsequently they were unable to see him because he became part of the cycle itself. So then he wasn't an outlier anymore. So then maybe Dan Heng is existing in this cycle as that lord, that supposed lord, and then has just been chilling. And he isn't actually going back to the Express. Maybe. We'll see.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Again, the drip marketing kind of might have spoiled some stuff, but that's my theory at the moment.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
Unless I'm completely misinterpreting the drip marketing.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Yo, the color scheme of this NPC on the left here is very pretty. The color of her hair with the green.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
So many duxes.
Hello. I'm Virginia.
She's like an elf.
I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Maybe he left and the scepter copied a part of him somehow. That also could be the case.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Okhema is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Cyrene is so good at being polite and making conversation.
Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Cyrene's out here socializing, and then I'm just standing beside her like, sup?
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Good point. Why worry about consequences to actions you're not going to commit?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Okay, so she just kills them. You know what? Respect.
The elders of this cycle were all...
Oh, wait, I just...
The priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Wait, that's crazy. So you're telling me Cerydra just fucking went up to the elders and all of those old geezers and was like, you know what? You guys have got to go. And then killed them all. Honestly, I love her more and more. Every fact I learn about Cerydra just makes me makes me like her more. That's crazy.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
She said, "Yeah, yeet."
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us. Just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos war is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
This is really cool, actually, because this Aglaia is acting very differently from the Aglaia we know, but it makes sense because this Aglaia is a lot younger, right? This Aglaia doesn't have the burden of having to lead the flame chase journey and all of the responsibilities that would lie on her shoulders in trying to make that come true. this Aglaia is still young. She's a Chrysos heir, and she's still being mentored by Tribi. So being able to see her express this kind of emotion in a much, not in an immature way, but just like be more expressive with her feelings and her anxieties and her nervousness, it's really cool. It's actually really cool to see a different side to her.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
It's been a while, Aglaia. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
Time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
And she's also not like at the very last legs of her life too, right? So she's full of energy and she's youthful.
Does your Aglaia differ so much from me?
She'd also lost her humanity in a literal sense, yeah, and she still has it here, so this is actually really sweet.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Like Tribi's kind of the same.
We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Which in itself is a testament to Tribi's personality and their determination to remain happy and upbeat and be that kind of like bright beacon for the others and that kind of strength.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Yeah, this prophecy is kind of OP, no? It's kind of telling them everything.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Oh. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. Because Orynyx is the Time Titan, so it would check out if Orynyx was somehow able to know everything because it has witnessed, you know, the different times. Also because Orynyx is also connected to us as Trailblazer and Cyrene too, right? Orynyx is the Titan that has been connected to both of us, and we are the two that have been transferred into this new cycle. So all of these connections leading to the idea that Orynyx might know about the actual, like, general state of things. This would check out, maybe?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Yeah, maybe. Wasn't it Janice the one who gave the Flame Chase prophecy? Was it? I don't remember specifically who, but I just know it wasn't specifically Orynyx. But in this case, if it is Orynyx, it, again, because we have the connection to Orynyx, kinda checks out. I don't know the details, obviously, but...
Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Alright, meeting time. Also, is it just me? Or does Hysilens' model have different rendering than the other models? For some reason, whenever I look at Hysilens and her body, like I feel like the lines are thinner, the hair looks prettier than some of the other older model hairs. I don't know, there's something about Hysilens' model that makes her look different. I think it's the lines. I think the lines are a lot thinner on her model compared to the others, so it makes it look like the art style is different. That's just your Yuriful gaze. Possibly. It's like she's glowing softly a little. And yeah, there's also the glow a bit from her skin too. It might be the contrast between the dark hair and the white skin, but Hysilens is just built different. Maybe so.
I'm the Knight Commander of Okhema, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Okhema, the one who ended the
I will pick all of the dialogue for you guys.
of the Chrysos Heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
It must be the power of fish that makes her look so good.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Helcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable.
I will be so real. I'm not going to remember a single one of these Dux titles.
Steel and storm.
There are too many Dux titles.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The
Too many
Imperator
ducks.
once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Okhema's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Is Aglaya a demigod at this point? Has she already gotten the core flame, or is this pre-core flame Aglaya? Also, does it matter? Not yet? Okay, so she's just a regular Chrysos heir at the moment. Okay. Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator.
She doesn't have her strings yet.
I'm
Her
starting
golden
to feel a bit
threads.
nervous about the meeting. Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okie dokes. It's meeting time. The last time we were here, it was a bit of a clown fest.
Good sir, from
Hopefully this time it will not be as much of a clown
Imperator
fest.
is planning calling this meeting so early. My homeland can't endure anymore.
I'm a little triggered from 3.2 of this arena. I am still of the opinion that in 3.2, that entire sequence, except for like the very end, but like most of the sequence in this arena in 3.2, when we were talking to the council and talking to what's her name, Kindness and stuff, it was so unnecessary.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Don't worry, this one's more bearable. Okay, that's good, that's good.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
It's time to do the duel with our
History books
words.
said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Oh my god. Wait, Cerydra has no chill. She literally just threatened them in the I fucking love her, guys. I love her. Oh my goodness gracious. They're going so far with making Cerydra just a ruthless ruler.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Yo, how's your day been? How's your day been? Yo, Cerydra.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali,
Okay.
the Okhema Alliance
All rise.
swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
She said shut up. Stop with the formalities.
What?
Kefali, of course. course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Is she about to burn someone to death again?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
I will draw all of them out and put an end to this nonsense by ending their lives.
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest
protection
the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
You sure about that, Paphos representative? Seems like she's just being very, she's just trying to protect you, okay? She's doing, this is for your own good. This is for your own good.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
I feel like the dagger being from a city is hardly irrefutable evidence. Couldn't anyone have bought one? Yes, but I do think that it's more just a representative of the fact that Cerydra, well, probably has more evidence behind the scenes since she is so... She's literally mentioning how she's uncovered all of these plots, right? So that's probably more of just a kind of stepping stone to lead into the fact that she has found and uncovered all of the traitors and all of the people trying to mess up her plans. And then, so that was just her segue into that. So I'm sure she probably has other evidence behind the scenes that are not just the curved blade. At least that's what I would assume. That's the impression I'm getting here. She's got a mole? Yeah, maybe. She has the glue, guys. She has the evidence.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Okhema, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
I thought she killed all the elders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Okhema, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
I think a big reason people can't mess with Cerydra is because of a scary fish bodyguard of hers. That's part of it, but guys, she is literally a demigod. She also has a core flame. She is a demigod with a core flame. So, Cerydra's no pushover herself. The representatives fell silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections,
She also burns people to death with the chess piece.
The campaign against Fagusa is hereby passed.
And yes, the loyalty of the other Chrysos heirs and Hysilens definitely helps her case. But yeah.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay
war taxes
by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight mentioned. Evernight mentioned? March incoming?
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
I mean, I can see where he's coming from.
Are there any other objections?
That was the huh of someone who does not give a fuck.
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
What a meeting. Cerydra shows up, says her piece, and then said, okay, meeting's done. None of you can object.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
She showed up, didn't let anyone take notes, and then left. Okay, Slay. Literally? Oh, I thought that was Cypher for a second. Wait, she's so small. She's the same height as Hua Hua? I think Hua Hua's slightly taller. Wait, Hua Hua is straight up taller than her. That's insane. Same as Cyrene? I don't know how tall Cyrene is. Age, she's your height. I really don't know why you guys think I'm so short. Do I not look tall? Whenever I stand up in front of the camera, don't I look like I am a decent height? I mean, maybe not because the angle, but... Wait, are you short? I'm not. Everyone's lying to you in chat. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I'm over it. Cerydra, my short queen, what's up?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Well, I mean, it was a bit. You kind of, again, spoke your piece and then.
Tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Holy ass kissing!
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans
She's just a gamer, okay?
also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer.
That's fair.
Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yeah, and they're hot as hell. Most of them. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
So, the culprits for the info are Danhong, March, or Lygus.
Great power to guide the people. In the future you envision, where will our flame-chased journey lead?
Ah! Sorry. Shit, sorry, I'm eating my dinner. For everyone watching this VOD, apologies. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now
is the power of law?
Yeah, so can you hand over the core flame?
Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Is she laughing at us right now? She's like, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean,
in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading.
I liked the way that she looked to the sky and then it showed us the sky there.
If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
I feel like their storytelling, like with the visuals, has gotten better.
Now that things have come to this, we must
Like
resume
these
our
talking heads are not, they're making attempts to actually do some cinematography,
to recede.
which I respect and like a lot.
so you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh, not a team player.
I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Say less. Oh, what's that?
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase
Oh.
army. Every noble in Okhema carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Okhema for a time.
She's only single player? Yeah, guys. Cerydra does not play multiplayer games, okay? She's a single player gamer. Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Too late. I've already met said person.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Yeah, so Cyrene has been kissing so much ass, but you know what? I respect it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Oh, why? Wait, why? Were we in the sea? Or is it because we were at the other place? Like the Ides Elysia beside the sea?
Come forth, Theoros.
So she does know him.
Yes.
She does know him.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Nah! Piss off, Lygussy!
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right.
Oh.
Sparing your life was
No!
the correct decision.
Cerydra, he's playing you! He's playing you like a fiddle! No, kill his ass, Cerydra!
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
End him! He's a rat! He's a rat who's gonna stab you in the back!
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the
Don't listen to his hot, sexy voice!
Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
What? The stance of not wanting you to unleash the fucking demon spawn that's gonna destroy an entire path on the universe? Damn. My bad. My bad, Lygus. Shit, I didn't know I was doing so much wrong.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
What? The world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy? What do you... This guy's lying out of his ass.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the...
He's lying out of his ass right now.
Conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Or maybe not ass, but he's lying out of that hole that he has in his chest.
You will command the mighty beast known as Irontomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Isn't he telling the truth? Okay, I misinterpreted what he said here. Because when he was saying here... I thought he was basically saying that, oh, this world that's following the path of destruction has like other glories. But I mean, that is what he's saying. But I thought that the other glory he was referring to was not this. I thought that he was basically saying that, oh, this world is supposed to like exist for a nice purpose. I thought he was trying to convince her with a nice purpose. So then I was like, bro's just lying, because I thought he was lying about what destruction is to her, right? Since she doesn't know fully what the paths and the eons represent. So that's what I meant, but I thought he was lying. But nah, it looks like he's just playing into her power-hungry, her power-hungry desires. Shit.
So, what's the price?
She's considering it!
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Get in the mecha, Cerydra. She's thinking about it.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Are you
Once
gonna
I ignite the
share the
core flame
class?
of law
Share with the
and
class?
burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
I think she's baiting him, okay? There's no way she's actually agreeing to what he's saying. So clearly she has some other journey that she's trying to bait him into thinking that she's agreeing with him. But then like the journey that she's embarking on is going to be with the Trailblaze crew, the Astral Express. But alright, Lygus, I see your angle.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
I see your angle, Lygus.
And she's clearly hiding
Not
something.
bad.
What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Okhema... it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should
What
go
did she just
enjoy
see?
the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you thinking about? Or what are you talking about? Is this really the best time for a bath? Is it 11 p.m.? Oh wait, Miday's not alive yet, and Finon has yeeted into Irontomb's battery. I forgot, my bad.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right? ...
So someone's watching.
Yo, why are these NPCs glaring at me? Because I have so much drip and style.
For a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Yeah, if they stalk us into the bath, then that's just creepy, buddy.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
She's basically agreeing with both sides. Yeah. That's why she's being... Sorry, that's why Cerydra was being so ambiguous about it, right? But let's be real. We know what side she's gonna pick.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
But she is playing Lygus right now, so... 07 to that. Okay, let's go take a bath, besties.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
She sounds so happy.
Did you hear?
What's up?
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Yeah.
As expected.
I mean, the meeting would be frustrating for anyone who is not Cerydra or on her side, so...
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing.
Holy!
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
Why does he kind of sound like my day? Am I crazy? Or am I just delusional because I miss him? But Dux Fragoris genuinely sounds like my day to me. Like slightly different, but he has the similar cadence and also the rasp in his voice and timbre.
Campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris.
I hear it too. I'm not the only one. Okay.
Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Okay, guys, I'm glad I'm not delusional. I mean, I'm still delusional, but
another war?
You know.
Ever since the Imperator took control of Okhema, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
It sounds like him, even the way he speaks.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always pests in the city who get restless.
I can't unhear it, guys.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Shit. Sir Gabriel Warburton, is that you? I know.
Besides,
I need to know.
The Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
It's not uncommon for VAs to have multiple roles, yeah? True.
May I ask, who is this Theoros? ...
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his...
It has to be him, no?
Ah, so it's his lord.
Okay, so it's Dan Heng. It's Dan Heng. It has to be Dan Heng.
Stop trying to get things out of me.
It has to be Dan Heng, guys.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Do they not? Have they not heard Theoros before? I swear to God, I literally heard Theoros in one of the previous patches. And it was associated with Lygus, no?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place.
Did Lygus call himself Theoros? Yeah. I was like, I swear to God, that name is associated with Lygus, right? Lord equals Theoros? Oh, wait, does it? Does does Theoros mean lord in a different language?
We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Nah, well, we're being chilling. We have our own. We'll have allies. We'll gather, surely. Surely, guys. Is it just me or does the atmosphere in here look a lot better than it used to? I might be delusional. But I feel like the lighting and everything looks a lot nicer than before. Or maybe it's the time of day with the blue.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Theoros means spectator? Oh. Oh, but he's always referred to him as Theoros. Okay. Yeah.
Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
I also swear I've heard her voice before. But I cannot pinpoint her.
Children of the prophecy.
Like the guy who sounds like my Demos.
Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is
Maybe I just really like her
today,
voice.
so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Ha! Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Yeah, he'd probably
By the way,
get burned.
If you still want to bathe? Hurry up.
Yeah. If that guy showed up to the Alliance, Cerydra would probably burn his ass.
Wow, 18 years. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of
Predatory
water and
fish?
eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky. You won't
Predatory
be able to
fish is a
avoid this
crazy,
water temperature anymore.
crazy descriptor. Why not just call her a piranha?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I mean, Aglaya did.
Opposite from what we know of Okhema.
I mean, Aglaya didn't necessarily kill them, but she arrested them. So, you know, beyond the sky is not, is taboo, it's taboo. Though in this case, it's kind of different because they know a lot more about Beyond the Sky, but...
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
What's up, Verax?
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum.
Oh my god.
You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Genuinely, if they just keep calling them by their titles, unless I'm looking at the screen, I got no freaking idea who it is.
This is...
Like, this is Virginia, okay? And this is Apollonius.
Research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okhema, as you requested.
Cerydра's crew only appeared in this patch, but they're already memorable. Yeah, I just wish they had easier names to remember, because they keep calling them by their ducks names, and every single time they say duck something, I'm like, bro, let's calm down. They all have the names of real famous Roman figures. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually quite interesting. I love it when games reference real life figures and people in their characters as well, even if it's just, you know, like side characters here and there. Whenever they have those references to reality, I always feel like it adds an extra layer of depth to it, I guess. Since it's based off of it's based off of people with actual history, you know? Rather than just being a made-up name that just exists for the sake of giving them a name. So very cool. Walmart Chiacona. Yeah, so any red-headed elf-looking girl wearing green is Chiacona. Listen, she's shy, okay? She's doing her best. Leave her alone. And yeah, Dux is like basically referring to a military leader. Okay, so I guess Dux and all of their names make sense, but I will still forget them all.
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Wow, truth lion. Truthful lion. I mean, he's technically not lying, so he is being truthful. But all I can say is this guy would make a great reporter.
As expected.
Bro knows how to tell a story.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Listen, Verax Leo has to make their headlines, okay? They gotta get that clickbait. I can understand.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with
I'm assuming her
enemies
blade
on
is
the
referring to Hysilens?
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty.
Yeah, it's Hysilens.
That blade is drawn. You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath
Her fishy!
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens?
Yes, it's Miss Fishy.
I sense some.
I'm excited to see her in battle, actually.
Words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
In my bedroom.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Wait, true. It's no longer our bedroom. This is a different cycle. I forgot. Sorry. Because you know how we have a bedroom here from our cycle? Oh, I mean, we're going to the same bedroom. Hold up.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it.
Am I a
now.
genius?
Huh? The smell is...
Smell?
Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there?
Oh.
Gray fry and pink sea hair.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh? Bad scene? Bad scene? Okay, guys, I know we got a bad scene in the previous one, but this one's crazy. This was... Oh my god. Okay, yo, focus. Focus. Holy shit. Oh my god, she's so pretty. This is so pretty. I also love how a lot of the CGs that they've been doing recently in Star Rail, they add like the animation to it, you know? They have a slight animation effect. In this case, we have the water before with Phynon, we had some fire, and then it's so nice. It looks so cool. The water? Yeah, the water is beautiful. This is a very important part of the plot. Oh, of course, guys. I'm staying here because this line of dialogue is very important, and for no other reason whatsoever. Of course. Of course. It's also cool how it kind of goes in and out of focus as well. Adds a bit of variety to the animation. Finally, someone that doesn't bathe fully clothed. I know, right? No, guys, listen, Maide and Final, they weren't bathing, okay? They were having a competition. They were competing. That's why they were standing on business in all of their clothes. Of course. That's the only explanation for why they did not give us half naked. Or, I mean, I say they didn't give us half naked Finon and Maide, but Maide's always half naked, and Finon got a lot of marketing media that stripped him half naked, so I can't really say that anymore. But cinema.
Little sea hair?
She's saving the image? Oh, it's already saved.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident? Or did you wish to bathe with me?
Is that an invitation? Hysilens? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here?
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Caught. Yo, officer, lock me up. If I'm guilty for laying eyes on this beautiful individual, then lock me up, officer. Cause I've committed a crime. Shit. I can't stop. This is so pretty.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Oh, I agree. Clothes are definitely an unnecessary constraint. Hysilens, you should actually just, since we're getting closer, you know, as we bond Hysilens and get close to one another, I think whenever we are alone, you should feel comfortable enough to just not, to just be in your natural state. Always.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Yeah, Aglaia would be upset by that. Aglaia loves her clothes.
All right. Please.
The drip master.
Wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt.
Oh, that's blood? I did not even notice. Actually, I didn't notice there was pink on her. I assumed it was, I don't know. I didn't think 2 seconds about it, to be honest. I was too busy. I was otherwise preoccupied. The hunt? Oh.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick, someone come quick!
That's insane.
The broken crash.
Rest in peace, dude.
I was worried
07.
it had been washed away by the current.
07. It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish. I wonder if she's vicious in bed, too.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I'll take your blade, Hysilens.
I see.
I'll take your blade.
There was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood.
Oh my god.
The ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Bro literally said, yeah, that guy was too traditionalist and, you know, he had to go.
Right now,
that's about it.
Forces on the frontier are rising.
Okay, never mind.
And Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. Fair enough. Guys, if she is sitting in front of me looking like that, I will agree with anything she wants.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Listen.
As long
who
as
am I
reverse the current
to argue?
Times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted.
Oh, she's sad now. Oh no, now she's naked and sad. Girl.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We are of one mind.
You're muted? What? Since when? Wait, since when was I muted? What the fuck? Okay. You know what? It's fine. Her thoughts are too impure. Guys, I don't know why I got muted there. That was weird, but... Okay, as I was saying, I find this really interesting because when it comes to stories that usually bring up these ideas of the like control and power and freedom and how the perspective of how people kind of need to be controlled in order to exist. My biggest example is, what was it? It was a Captain America 2? I think it was Captain America 2 was the one with the whole Project Insight thingy. Anyways, usually it's the villains who have that idea of how it's for the greater good, it's for the better of the masses if they are the ones in controlling everyone. I know that's not exactly what's going on here because like the law is like having rules in place is good, but then total control is not very good. But I mean, so we're just kind of doing that right now. But point is, I find it interesting how they let some characters that we're supposed to generally side with have these ideas as well. Since again, it's usually like the complete opposite of just the pure villains are the ones who want to control everyone and just want the power. But in this case, it's a lot more complex than that. So
whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish,
I'm curious to see like where they're gonna take it.
Ocean. Let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart.
Oh,
another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who? Aglaya!
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy.
Hey, Aglaya!
I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Aglaya, you should join Hysilens in the tub right now. Girl. Go. Don't be shy.
Our duty to the Imperator.
Don't be shy.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens.
Yeah, Hysilens put on her clothes so fast. Holy crap.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Makes sense.
Besides,
because she is a fish.
If my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Oh, wait, I just realized she has a rip in her sleeve.
I won't.
I love seeing this sassy side to Aglaya when she still has her humanity, man. They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaya is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate
And to
on
rip
that?
on her stocking? They should zoom in for me.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us
Also?
warriors who swim constantly between life and death, These feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Ah, a banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolo's kitten is already causing enough trouble.
Cypher mentioned.
And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Cypher mentioned.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh. No, she sounds so despondent.
Glaya's eyes. Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
It's like the rabbit's foot. She got what she wanted. But at what cost?
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Dot dot dot.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's a prophecy from the galactic baseballer.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Nods profusely. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I'm not talking to her about bathing in gold. No. That is cruel. This last option is foul. Excuse me? Why would I reference her death? Huh? Why would I talk to her, trying to comfort her, and then reference her death? That is fucked up, Hoyoverse. I cannot believe this. Dot dot dot.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
It's like calling Fugue flexible. Foul.
But destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
That is true. Until you know the full picture.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
I'm glad I was able to help. She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now,
cheers.
I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Pretty morbid, but when you are living in a war-torn world, that is the truth.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. How do you know this place isn't bugged? We're just her roommates, and then they were roommates?
That way. This also
and then they
means
were
she could
roommates?
return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
What's up, Herda? Been a hot minute.
And didn't explicitly say it. She firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Is her just mumbling to herself?
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
I feel like we were just dropped in the middle of a conversation with Herda here.
The road ahead will be long
Unless she's just talking to herself and she hasn't noticed us yet. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time don't steal my lines. Tisk tisk, the road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
She was just guessing?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic
Excuse me?
But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind
Aiden?
of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I once had a crush on someone in middle school called Aiden. Sorry, that was such a random fact, but...
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking... What if he's the thinking unit of Nos?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Aiden Dawn, Cyrene VA mentioned. Dude, I am such a fan of Aiden Dawn. Aiden Dawn is so sweet. And also crazy talented and skilled at voice acting, of course. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. Square up with the big leagues.
Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Fades.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
I'm sorry. The way that happened just now was kind of funny. Because you know how Herta just faded? It reminded me of that meme of the person just fading into just, you know, like the my job here is done. And then just fades away. That's the energy Herta gave me just now.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia
The Sailor Moon one,
as
yeah.
our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Okay, time to kiss some more ass. Let's go. I love kissing ass. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Okie dokes.
Long day. We should get some rest now.
Time to zzz. Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Let's go. Let's go to the banquet. Let's eat some food. Let's eat some food like I'm eating food right now.
For the banquet.
Delicious. Yum, 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 yum.
Look,
oh!
The venue's right ahead.
Is that the Grove? Or this is just a reused map. No, it is at the Grove.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Everything?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Yo, Cyrene, that's not a good. You're not doing a good job of kissing ass here.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Okay, I got it. I'm sorry, I can't bring my phone.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet. Is it
I bet you're late for that.
necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Guys, if John Wick existed in the Starrail universe, guys, once I heard that the boogeyman took out a man with just one quill pen.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, true. True. I see their play. I see their play. A banquet, huh? What do you think is going to be on the menu? Hopefully, Hysilens? That would be very lovely. Or Aglaya. Yum yum. This is a trap. I don't want to do it.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
If she already knows everything that's happening, saves us time.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
But my day's not here.
Cerydra is supposed to be the focus of the banquet, but she's not even here.
Enjoy the banquet with other
Why is it so
Chrysos
difficult
heirs.
to talk to her?
Okay. We'll talk to everyone else first.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
They're so cute.
This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh my god, Aglaya's such a mood. Guys, you know when you go to a party and then you're just kind of awkwardly there because you don't really know too many people, so you're just kind of like sitting there on the side and it's like, oh my god, there's so many people, it's so loud, and I just feel awkward. I want to go home and play games instead. Holy mood.
Why?
She's us for real.
When you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens? Or Little Cypher?
Like, parties are only fun if you're with a bunch of people that you know. Like, if you're with a bunch of friends and you're all like chilling, having a good time, then it's fine. But if you kind of like go to a party where you're just you kind of know like maybe one or two people, but then those people end up going off and being busy anyways, and then you're just kind of there by yourself, it's like so awkward.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Mingle and make some new friends at a party chat. I just don't go to parties. I speak like I've been to many parties. I have not been to that many parties, guys. Most of the parties I've been to have been gatherings with friends, but I've been to like one or two that I was like not as close to the people there, and it wasn't the worst, but it's one of those things where it's like, would I be more comfortable at home by myself? Yeah.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher. ...
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
I mean, they said she's gonna show up later.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
Desperate times, Aglaia.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Pleasure? With Aglaia? Oh me, oh my. I'd love to have pleasure with you, Aglaia.
You will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Yeah, Trivy. And then surely we'll see you tomorrow as well, right?
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Don't say that.
Let's look for
Say
seats
what?
that are raised up higher than others.
Did I say anything that was false?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Wait, that's so sweet.
Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two
God
about
damn.
the future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
I hate to break it to you, Virginia, but unfortunately, I never met you, so...
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
What if we tell her that she ends up being able to gain confidence and then becoming a renowned poet, and then that gives her motivation to subsequently do so? Because sometimes when it comes to insecurities about yourselves, at least for me, right? Like for a lot of the things that I have been insecure for about in my life, it's hard to get over it, but something that can definitely help in a lot of cases is being able to get that confidence. And I feel like being told that you do end up becoming, you know, like someone who was able to achieve certain things that they wanted would help a lot with my confidence and being able to work harder and kind of like, I guess, move past some of the things that were holding me back, you know? You know? Make up a white lie. I don't like lying, but I kind of want to make up a white lie here.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after.
Hey, see?
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Hey, sometimes a little white lie here and there is not that bad, okay? I cannot pronounce his name. Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
It was very profound. Honestly, better than anything I could write.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
They don't know.
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Yo, that's kind of high-key based.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
Yeah, because when you have someone who has authority, she's basically taking a step back to let them be able to have a more comfortable environment before she's here. Because whenever you're in the presence of authority, it automatically becomes a little bit more tense.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Yo, respect, Cerydra. Also, cheers to that, Virginia. Alright, I think there's one more heir. Oh, we've talked to the dude. Mr. Gladiatoris.
Is there anything else we can help you
Never
with,
mind, it's
dear
Fregoris.
guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I'm so curious. Honey brew sounds so good. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew.
Wait, isn't Trailblazer canonically not allowed to drink?
As good as those from beyond the sky.
I swear, I remember in one of the previous story quests, they mentioned that Trailblazer is underage and unable to drink.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
Fei Xiao VA on the NPC? I swear, are all of the Imperator's minions, lieutenants, voiced by other VAs who voiced playable characters?
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly. Even the—
Oh, whoops! I
can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca.
Sorry, Seneca.
Either retract your statement
My bad.
or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
10 jars is crazy.
Delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Yeah, a combo with Lancer reveals we can't drink. Yeah, like, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean Trailblazer is a minor, but we know that they are not of drinking age. That is confirmed canon.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
I was clearing the side content, Hysilens, okay? Please understand.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
The Imperator's on her own clock.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal
Oh?
secret with you.
Okay. Story time? Learn some backstory?
See here? This is
Oh,
the
blah, blah, blah.
dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, why are they giving Hysilens so many stunning CGs? What the hell, guys? Guys, I dead ass when they dripped Hysilens, I was like, she's pretty, but honestly, I'm like, I'm okay. She is so pretty. I was blind. I was blind, clearly. Oh, there's the rip in her tights. There's the rip in her tights. Also, she has dew on her finger. Oh my god, Hysilens, can you feed that to me? Feed that to me with your finger, please? Please? Did you get her? No, I'm not pulling for her because I don't have dots teams either, and I need to save for March, but...
On the night before such a
She's
historic
stunning.
event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
God, she's so pretty.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
How about Hysilens? You take a mouthful, and then you feed it to me using your mouth. That'll prove to me it's not poisoned. Yeah? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. dot dot dot. Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you can watch the liquids descend down her throat. Guys. Oh my god. Why couldn't they draw this? Why couldn't they draw this? Why did they black screen this? Why did they black screen it? The artists were too hard to finish. I guess it's hard to draw with one hand. I've said this before, and I'll say this again. What the parts of the body that I find the absolute most beautiful, hottest parts of the body are A, the neck, thighs, neck and thighs, and I also really like hands if people have nice hands. But they came from my throat, literally. Whoever wrote this story is after my ass.
See? It's completely safe.
Really, Hysilens? I didn't see. Can you do it again? And this time with a visual? Thank you.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Yeah? Then I'll gladly accept it. Minor shouldn't drink. Oh, okay, wait. So we're calling ourselves a minor. Okay. Canon Trailblazer?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
I'll be drunk on something else instead.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swords master in Emphorius. Wow, I'm stumbling over my words. I'm sorry, guys. I am too distracted to read at the moment. My bad.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
Oh my goodness.
I can drink it myself.
Glug glug. I'll glug glug on something. Of Hysilens, if she allows me. All I'm saying.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very...
Did she just drug us?
Don't make a single noise.
Did my girl just drug us while I was too busy gooning over her appearance? Honestly deserved. Oh. The Imperator? When did she... Lygus! I knew he'd be here. What did you do? Is this a vision?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh my god, she anti-drugged us.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None
She
of them
anti-drugged
have
us.
seen the Marauder and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Oh my god, I love a woman with taste. Holy shit. Hysilens cultured, intelligent, genius, beautiful, has taste, wants that rat out of here. That's the biggest W I've seen all patch. Holy shit.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Okhema. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
Yeah, and Lygus is in the way, so let's get him out of here.
Ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Holy based. ...
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Oh ho.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Oh, we gotta pretend like we don't see the rat talking to Miss Cerydra over there.
I'll control the moisture in the air. That way,
oh,
you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar.
Wait, guys.
As if you're a whale of the depths.
We're on a secret agent mission.
Every word of their conversation.
We're actually becoming spies here.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
You know how the spies, they always have the listening devices. They have to pretend like they're focused on something when they're actually listening. Eavesdropping.
Exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Emperor?
I like the whale sounds.
Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
Oh my god, they're talking shit and she's just listening to it all.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Oof.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
I'm sorry, I got stun locked. Dismemberment? Honestly, too light a penalty for that crime, okay? It should be dismemberment plus torture, you know? It should be dismemberment by, you know, like there's that torture method in the past where they tie your limbs to different horses and then they run off in different directions. Oh my god, that's so brutal. Okay, never mind. We're getting off this path. We're changing subjects.
Jest. The Imperator does not need blind.
The intrusive thoughts one.
As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
What part of history is that? There are some fucked up torture methods from the medieval times, okay? That's all I'll say. Don't look it up unless you want to be disturbed.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
For Rena, if she weren't chill, honestly, I love Cerydra. I love what they're doing with her character. I love the fact that she actually has no chill whatsoever and is actually like doing morally questionable things.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't.
Oh, whoops.
Allow me.
I interrupted her. I'm next to the chopping block. Fuck.
I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Irontomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Irontomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Oh, Lygus! She brings up a good point. Looks like you are being caught in your lies at the moment, my guy.
There is a federation of warships named the Cerydra Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized.
This guy is such a hater.
In abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Holy shit. He's actually such a hater, guys.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
I like how there's a whale and water sound in the background since we are technically using Hysilens power to listen right now. Nice little effect. And on the screen as well, obviously.
But when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to
Oh my god.
so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I really hope that this is not Cerydra just putting on airs. I want them, like with Cerydra's character, obviously I know she's probably not like this power hungry crazy, but I do hope that there is still a large element of truth to the way that she's acting right now. Like maybe she is unwilling to actually follow through with it in the end, but the fact that I want her to have genuinely considered this entire thing. And not just immediately like brushed it off from the beginning and just pretended to play along with Lygus's plans. Because I really like how so far with Cerydra, it does not feel like she has been watered down, like a watered down character. And she's ruthless. She's just doing her thing. And high key, it's a really nice breath of fresh air in like Starrail specifically as well, with some of the playable characters too. So I mean, the last time I kind of felt like this was I think with Ron May, because Ron May also had no fucking chill. Like she actually was willing to just do some fucked up shit for her own like reasons because she wanted to, and I respect the hell out of that. When you write a character that just kind of is very questionable in some aspects, so we'll see. We'll see.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
All right, what's up, Virginia? More eavesdropping time.
Difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Why did he say it like that? That was Why does Lygus have to sound like this, bro? I hate him so much, but sometimes he sounds so. Sweat drop.
Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulp down the honeydew. Play games. Dot dot dot.
What are you doing?
I'm staring into your beautiful eyes. Dot dot dot. Are we having a staring contest?
Like that so intently. It's making me feel shy.
I try not to laugh, Trav.
Oh my god, why? Why do I sound like that?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Lygus probably thinks that we are psychopaths.
And it seems like all is well.
She's trying to sound drunk. She's so stupid. I love her. Yeah, me too.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Off with your head.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Seeing Lygus bend down to like accommodate Cerydra, even though I know technically he is still the one with the power here, but the fact that he has to play along in submission is so gratifying.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Bruh.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Listen, Lygus, I would let lots of people experiment on me in this game. You are not one of them.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Okhema. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I move, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Well, good convo.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yeah, we got him. Caught him red-handed. For someone convincing her to rule for the destruction, saying the Trailblazer has a seed of destruction, so she's bad is kind of contradictory. I didn't even catch that. You're right, actually. Bro was literally, okay, so we want to become the destruction, because destruction good. But also, you should hand over the Trailblazer to me, because she has destruction within her, so she's bad. He's losing it. Lygus is literally inting. He's running it down mid.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Lygus is so stupid.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh, we can talk to the fire.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Okay.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Joke's on you.
For formalities, I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
Yeah, I was never here, actually.
I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Cerydra walking away just to walk back? Yeah, she had to leave so she can enter stage right.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
Chess pieces for heals? That is sick. I did not even notice that. Her heals are chess pieces. Her design is so cool, guys. Oh my god. I was going to pull for her originally, but now that they've announced March and Cyrene, I'm like, how do I pull for her? Because March is literally next. I don't have enough pulls, but I really want her. I want her, guys.
However,
We'll see.
It's a pity that I have never tested
Oh?
your loyalty.
Oh, shit's about to go down.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Oh shit.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Who?
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Is she gonna point at us? Is she gonna point at us? She's gonna point at us and Hysilens.
Dux Gladiorum Hysilens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters.
Oh my god!
The core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
I had a feeling. There's no way it would just be NPCs, because then it wouldn't be surprising, you know? Now the question is this planned? Was this planned with Hysilens? Because this could be planned with Hysilens, and then they're putting on a front for some reason, but I don't know. I feel like it is. I feel like this is all planned. Because, like Hysilens said, she always does this, right? She always does this for Cerydra. She always does her siren song and then helps her kind of just exist without needing to talk to the people at first, so I feel like this is all a front. What's going on? So the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
Oh.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners.
Rest in peace, is that bitch.
She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator.
and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Okhema said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
What?
But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
I'm sorry?
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Was this all planned? We must convince Cerydra. We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. Huh?
Friend, the shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Cyrene, I am so lost. I got no clue what you want me to do. I'll be so real.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Trailblazer used Yap. It's super effective.
Let's try to watch her.
Oh, are we about to do a debate thing? Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos
Okay, we're just telling her everything. Okay.
world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Elysia.
Why are we speaking like we're telling a bedtime story? Are we fighting for our lives right now?
In order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins. Talk about Irontomb's true identity.
Irontomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius.
Oh my god, why the dialogue is so quiet? No!
It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblaze's duty. Talk about the Trailblaze's resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the
Maybe I should have chosen logic instead of emotion.
understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
The audio mix is off, I guess. Yeah, it kind of sounds like there's auto-balancing, except the auto-balancing messed up.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
No, it sounds like the audio balancing isn't working, actually. Because sometimes when you record with the mic, yeah, you'll have the quieter parts and you'll have the louder parts. So, but it sounds like the normalized that they usually put onto the voice lines to make the entire voice line sound like a regular volume is not on right now, which is why some parts of it are so quiet. ... Audio mixing is out of sync. Apologems, please. Agreed.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus. Escort the traitors to the prison.
Shit! Lock me up! I guess. My yap was not very effective, guys.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Damn. Whoops.
Great Imperator, your
Oh
ambition
my god.
eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
I thought I told you to get lost.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Wait, what did he just do?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me
Did he just yeet all of the NPCs?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Okay, Slay. It was all a ploy. W. Cerydra, I never doubted you. For a second.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
You gotta respect the hustle, okay? She sure tried. Was this all just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Okay, so our appeal to emotion did work. Let's go.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We
Hey.
just want to tell her everything we know.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Show us all the clues. All the times we were trustworthy.
Use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yo, the girl was watching us from behind.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz.
I forgot how ugly his name is.
You pretend to be immortal and kneel before me. Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Oh my god, guys. I figured it out. Lygus is actually Scott. He's Scott. Scott got sick of all the slander and for some reason blames erudition for it. And this is the result. Kitchen just exploded. Ding ding ding, correct? I know, guys. I always cook, what can I say? IDK, I haven't heard him bark yet. It's because he's mad, okay? It's because he's mad. I trust by the end of this quest, Lygus will have barked. I believe it. Very IPC of him blaming anyone else. Exactly. Exactly, guys. Never his fault, always someone else's. Scott, if you were smart and hates nose, hey, Scott's a genius. I will not have this Scott slander in my chat.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Oh, how ironic of you to speak about ugliness, Lygus. Take off your mask and let's see who's ugly now.
Had you fulfilled your promise?
Take off your mask, bestie.
To me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity.
Are we about to square up with him right now?
I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors.
I thought Lygus was gonna be like the end boss.
Out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Careful.
I have the global passive. Oh?
What was that voice?
What?
Was it Oryx?
This is the first time I've seen this. What the hell is that?
I found you. I finally found you.
Is that March? Is that March? Wait, this is Evernight. This is Evernight.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
This is Evernight. Oh my god! Goth March!
Judgment is now.
Wait, did Cyrene just disappear?
The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Bro said in the name of the erudition, as if he's not trying to eradicate the erudition. Is he good? Shouldn't he say in the name of destruction? In the name of the... Guys, Lygus is tripping. Lygus is actually like... This guy is not okay. Also, he just completely did not acknowledge the fact that Cyrene disappeared in front of our eyes. Oh. Okay, what the... Wait, that's cheating! That's cheating, bro! Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator,
oh my god.
what judges destiny is not...
Yo, what the fuck? Bitch, you're not one! You're not a god! You're not a god! Who do you think you are?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Bro's acting like he's a god. Holy shit, Lygus is so annoying. He's so annoying. This guy's like, God, he's like, oh my god. Okay, but rulers don't shape destiny. Gods do, and I'm the god who will shape. I am the, of all the gods, I am the only motherfucker who should be praised. This fucking, oh my goodness gracious. This piece of shit. Admin aura farming? yeah. I got bro's aura farming when he has all of the cheats. He has all of the cheats activated and he's pretending like he's hot shit. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
He's power tripping. He is.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of of my hands.
Bro is actually trying to flex so hard. He's posturing. He's like, oh, but didn't you see my powers? Didn't you see what I just did? He is literally, you know, he reminds me of those people who will like do something and then like turn around and like ask to be praised for doing that thing, but then that just makes them lose any aura that they possibly had from doing that thing to begin with. Lygus. This is a little pathetic, my guy. Let's calm down. Let's calm down now.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation.
Discord mod monologue.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Okay, but Lygus, now this begs the question, why are you so desperate for her to collaborate? Why not just destroy? If destroying makes no difference to you because you are so powerful, then what is the point in going through all of these schemes, going through all of this like mental warfare, going through all of these debates in an attempt to convince her to collaborate with you, huh? Huh, Lygus? Checkmate, buddy.
Shameless behavior. If that were true,
immediately called out.
You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
She called him out. Cinema. Cinema. You are just as bound to the rules as we are, like Gussie.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Cook him again.
Magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Bro is actually just getting completely cooked by the Chrysos heirs. First, you have 3.4, okay? Well, not even just 3.4, but even beforehand. But in 3.4, since he was actually like actively engaging, Phynon disses the fuck out of him and then completely obliterates all of his self-esteem and then also steps on him and discards him like he's nothing. And then you have Cerydra out here talking smack after he gets outplayed and called out for being a pathetic little shit. Lygus, for someone who is supposedly in power of all of these Chrysos heirs and people in this simulation, you sure aren't acting like it. You're letting some pieces of code absolutely school you, buddy. I fear it is a skill issue.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Yeah, and Lygus is just pride. With a little bit of intellect here and there.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Admin cannot control his NPC, so he bans the player. Yeah, guys, don't you know Lygus's dad works at Blizzard? He's gonna get all of them banned. He's gonna get the players banned.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
And now you got the geniuses, the ultimate. Okay, well, you have the ultimate BMer right here, the OG BM queen on the left, and then you have Mr. Polite, but is so smart that he will absolutely make you look like a child, like a baby, like a crying baby, if you try to debate him in any topic. Over here on the right, he is cooked. He is so cooked.
Trust me when I say that you are aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Oh, is she using the, oh, sorry, I completely like just did not, I saw it, but then I didn't register it, but yeah, she used the device to summon them. It was literally on the screen just now,
Come
but...
and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oh?
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Whenever Scrulum shows up, Lygus is always pissed. Yeah, because he looks like a little baby besides Scrulum.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
First they call him a senior. They call him a senior. Now they're saying, oh, by the way, all of that stuff that you were bragging about, we're gonna be able to do that soon, so...
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Imagine getting schooled by your juniors. Holy shit.
I understand that
he's so bad. He's so bad, guys.
Equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
We're gonna remove his perms, guys. We have to remove his perms. Demod him, yeah, exactly.
The same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
I like how this entire time, Hysilens has just been standing here looking beautiful. She's been standing in the same really cool pose. Just, now she's aura farming, okay? She's just existing and she's aura farming.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Okhema to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
He's lost it.
Listen. Irontomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
At Lygus, you mad? You mad, bro? GG easy, is this bots?
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh my god, that was so funny. That entire scene was so hilarious to me. Oh, what the? Where are we?
Place outside the legend.
Oh, are we in the core?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh, are we about to get expunged?
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh.
Command.
Oh no, guys, not the isolation chamber. I'd go crazy.
Ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into
How is he still talking? Unless this is a recording. This is probably a recording.
Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Valvorius to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place.
Rules were made to be broken, Lygus. That's what you don't understand.
This could in fact be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius?
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Wait, so the real... Okay, so Amphorius runs a lot faster than the real world.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Shocked Pikachu face! Oh my god! Lygus hates the erudition? Holy shit! Oh my god! I didn't know! That's great! Wow! Oh wow! Oh my god, Lygus! That's wow, you got me. Wow, I would have never guessed that. That's crazy. You don't like the erudition? Insanity. Whoa. Oh, this is the craziest lore drop I've ever seen in my life. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Okay, maybe he'll tell us the reason though, because he's been very vague about that. So since he's monologuing, maybe we'll get some reasoning. We'll get the why of the W's. You know?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
No, because this entire time you've been trying to cause the destruction. So you've been literally trying to revive Irontomb or create Irontomb, who is supposed to destroy the erudition. So not really. I can't say I really ever saw you as their faithful disciple. I honestly forgot that you were a Pathstrider of erudition. I'll be so real. I just associate him so much with destruction that I literally thought he was a Pathstrider of destruction. I forgot that he was technically a Pathstrider of erudition. That is how unconvincing you are, Lygus.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Irontomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Interesting.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Unironically, I can see where he's coming from. Like, I get it. I know I just spent the past like 2 hours slandering him, but honestly, his reasoning, I get it.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
He's kind of cooking? He kind of is!
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Like, he still lost all of his aura and kind of looks a bit like a pathetic wet rag. But in terms of reasoning for why he's doing what he's doing, I honestly, I don't blame him at all. And I genuinely get it. Because the idea that you know, some people, they seek knowledge, right? They just want to know more, you know, sometimes to the extreme, kind of like Ron May. I mean, again, a lot of people in the Genius Society are kind of like that, to the extreme, right? So then him seeing Nous as this kind of limiting factor because it has all the knowledge or whatnot, and then that kind of ruins the freedom of discovery. It's like a limiting factor, you know? So I get it. I'm actually really impressed. I'm really impressed with this because genuinely I hate this guy so much. He's so annoying and he's like kind of pathetic, but knowing his reasoning for why he's doing all this, I honestly I don't really hate him for it. Like, I dislike him for, you know, putting the Chrysos heirs and everyone through all this pain and suffering, and obviously destroying an entire path will cause irreparable chaos and death and destruction in the universe, but it's one of those situations where his reasoning, to be completely fair, is pretty solid. It's just that he's willing to go to the extreme to enact his plan for what he's trying to do, right? It's like he kind of sees it as this is the good thing, the best thing for both him and the universe. So in a sense, he is trying to sort of save the universe in a way that he believes is right. But in the process, he's willing to have a lot of collateral, right? Because of the, you know, destruction. It's not destruction. No, bad, no good. But yeah, I'm actually quite impressed with this. I'm kind of shocked. I did not know that they could give him any reason that would cause me to actually kind of care about his character after everything that we've been through with him. So not bad. Not bad. Honestly, none of the eons are inherently good. Yeah, that's another thing, right? It's also, I think Star Rail so far they have shown it, especially with the abundance in the Lawfu, but I think they've been doing a good job at showcasing how the eons and the powers and the paths are also, they can have inherent negative effects as well on a lot of people. For example, you know, the abundance with the Lawfu and how the eternal life causes them to suffer a different type of pain and suffering for the long life species and descending into madness. And how for them, they actually see the abundance as a curse. Even though if you look at it objectively, you know, lots of people would be like, oh, the abundance would be a perfect power because it's health, life, sustenance. And then in this case, you know, about knowledge and nous, you know, you have this eon that knows everything. And then you have people who can, you know, like, commune with this eon to then subsequently learn everything. It's fucked up. Actually. So that, okay. He knows everything. Shut up. Lan does a lot of team killing too. Yeah, like all of the Eons, they have pros and cons. I mean, in terms of Nanook. At the moment, Nanook is basically just cons, except for the fact that he's really hot. But I'm sure once we get to the end game, there actually might be an interesting reason to show why Nanook is also a necessary force in the universe, even if he is inherently, or I guess they are inherently causing all of this pain and destruction. So, yeah. There might be a good reason why Nanook makes emanators. Yeah, exactly. So who knows? Very curious. This is great. This is great world building for Star Rail. I am very, very impressed by this lore drop, actually. Not bad.
You won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Lygus, I don't care if you want to kill Nose, but can you not, like, destroy all of the tech in the universe? I still want to read my fanfic. Based. With only a few lines, too? Yeah. Yeah, it took them literally, like, 3 lines to explain Lygus' reasoning, and then made me go on a, like, 10-minute tirade just now, thinking about everything that's going on in Star Rail. Not bad.
Time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Yeah. So, chop.
How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Yo, Herta?
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay. Herta, I'm coming.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Oh, loophole? Save me, Madame Herta.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Oh, we're gonna get a time skip.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos Heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning.
Initiating
Time
response.
is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos Heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Alright. I am very good at breaking rules, so how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Herta, I'm too stupid for any of this.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path of action has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
Wait, we have remembrance, we have destruction, and we have erudition, right? Are those the 3 paths?
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard.
It's remembrance, no?
To figure out exactly
Voracity. Nom path.
Which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Alright, I need these memories because I don't know shit.
With the Stellaron in my body.
He's so pretty.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power.
And the next is preservation.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of
Stellaron in my belly. Nom.
The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? or the Annihilation Gang. Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Also, Nanook's busy, okay? Guys, Nanook is too busy staring at Finon.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
I mean, it was gonna call up someone who looks very nice, but... You know, power-wise, kind of rough. It happens.
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Holy, wait, guys, let's call the preservation, let's call the IPC! Let's call the IPC here, the 10 stone hearts!
No matter how far
let's go!
Is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Just add some taxes.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Break free using the power of capitalism? Yeah, can we swipe our card to escape? Let's call in Mr. I am the reinforcements. I mean, do we still have the Jade Abacus, or is that up on the ship? Focus and resonate with the preservation. Clipoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yo, globalization! Come on, IPC, you're missing out. Okay.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against
another hottie.
Then, that's right. Whoops. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside.
The hat
already. Sing with Clocking. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
When Zipe opens her eye, you know she wants it. Zipe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. Visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. But you were ignored. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise. Disorderly noise? Leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music?
True! True! Tell him. Tell his ass. What is this?
The Remembrance.
Oh.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because
surprise!
One asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with...
Is Fu Li gonna come in clutch?
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
She's going through every option but the right one. Fu Li, answer me, trust me. Oh. You invoke the power of You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements? After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Evernight!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is March here? March? Is this a messenger of Orynyx? Wait, this sounds like... It's our bestie! Our bestie is back! Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Are you gonna bring us March? Goth March? Goth March?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Why is the OSC so creepy?
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Oh my god, March.
What's she doing here?
March, I missed you. Bestie, it's been so long. What's up?
Oh, you're finally here!
Has she just been waiting for us?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Oh my god, I missed you too, March. I really missed you too. Oh, she looks so sad.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
I mean, do you feel hunger though?
Now,
probably
the
not.
great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
She's so cute, guys. I missed her so much.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now? You gotta ask after her well-being.
Good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
I mean, she's probably sick of it. She's been here for so long. I was like, it's kind of peaceful actually, but...
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
I'ma be real, March. Amphorius is not looking too great right now. So...
Why does March feel so weird?
Maybe... Is this just a fragment of March's memories?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Keep moving.
The camera? The camera? We took the camera with us to Amphorius. This is an illusion. This has to be an illusion. It's a visual glitch. I mean, if it's not a visual glitch, then this is an illusion. Because we took the camera with us to Amphorius to take pictures for March. So she shouldn't have it.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Huh.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
She sounds a little uncanny valley. How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express by now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Huh.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Yeah, eh, March? So why do you have that camera on your body?
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
And she said that she hasn't met Dan Heng.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Oh.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Holy shit, the tone change. Oh my god, who are you? Why are her eyes so wide like that? Wait, that was so scary. Did you see how wide she opened her eyes?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Her voice changed and that line was so sick.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Give me back my patootie. We're gonna get emo March, guys. Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar
It's
with
not
that
even
name by
Evernight.
now.
I thought that this was supposed to be Evernight. But these bitches are just from the
as
garden.
A reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
How did they make her model look so creepy? Or is it just because I know that this is not March, so it feels creepy?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important
It's the music?
materials
Probably.
needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Irontomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Irontomb reformats everything in the physical plane,
what?
We can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or
That's insane.
the entire universe.
The Remembrance is that powerful? Excuse me? The one on the right has Black Swan's mannerisms? I did notice that. The one on the right who was going like this.
So help us.
It was like the same poses as Black Swan.
Find where Amphorius's
I don't know about the other two
memory
though.
and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Why is there a flat? Why is there a flat symbol here?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh, wait, it's actual Evernight.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Gotham Arch? It's here.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my god. She looks so cool, bro. I know some people don't like her design, but I think she looks so sick. I think she looks so cool. I love this design. Maybe it's because I'm biased because I like black and red, but guys, this is who I have to skip Cerydra for, okay? I want Cerydra so bad, but look at her. Look at...
My dear.
She called me my dear! Who are you?
There's no need to say anything.
She shushed me.
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
She's so ominous.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Oh, what is she gonna show us?
Wait, stop it! They're away!
Oh! I'm depressed. I just thought about Belobog again. Belobog was so good.
The statue. Is that Donna's
She's showing us the memories so that we trust her.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but
Oh my gosh.
we won't escape from it.
Wait, does this mean we're not gonna get our bubbly march back?
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Oh my god. I miss her. I miss her so bad. ...
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
I swear these are like the same CGs, but she's... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
I was just about to say, all of these screenshots are so pretty, and then they gave me a fucking CG? Holy shit! Oh my god. Also, isn't that Kefali's core flame? Yeah, that is Kefali's core flame. In fact, you are correct. Why does she have it? I don't know. I don't know, guys.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who? She's broken at the waist? Wait, I didn't even notice that. Wait, true, she's shattered down here. What the?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
The third month is March. That's why it's the third night.
So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Is she referring to Cyrene? Or March? Or...
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius.
It's Cyrene? Okay.
Overturn the final era nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer. And the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
07 final on Cyrene. Holy shit. Ripples of past reverie is Cyrene? Oh, okay. That's her nickname. We learned last patch. Because I recognized it, but I just couldn't remember exactly what it was again. Because there's so many terms that we learned in Amphorius. But okay, thank you for the clarification.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Dude, her voice actress sounds so good. Like, I've always loved March's voice because it has this like brightness to it that's really pretty on my ears, but now that she's speaking with a lower tone as well because she's Evernight and it's I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal.
I believe the wait
I'm normal.
won't be too long.
I am so normal, guys.
What exactly is happening?
Who knows, Stell? Just enjoy it.
Keep trailblazing for Amphorius, for you, and for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs the deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. I don't trust in March. Like, I know she's doing this for the best, but if I were in Stell's situation, I would not trust March. I trust no one, actually. Too many illusions.
Okhema?
Okay, so we're in like cycle 4000 something now. Okay, so this is like far in the future. 1,000 years has passed. 1,000 years?
And the dawn device saw.
Wait, so who's still alive?
Am I too late?
We logged back into the game. Oh. Can we still contact our friends? Okay. Okay. Wow, that was a lot. Okay, that was a lot. Damn. Okay. I think this seems like a good place to stop for now. But wow. We got to see Goth March Evernight. Very mysterious. I'm sure she will appear again later. For now, we just met her. We saw her for the first time. She sounds so good. She looks so pretty, guys. I love her. I'm obsessed. Her model looks so nice. Oh, beautiful. And then also, yeah, Lygus. High key. That one revelation about Lygus. I still think he's annoying. I still think he's an annoying rat, but also I feel like I don't actually hate him as much anymore. Because to be honest, his motivations, again, I completely get it. So, you know, they did a good job. They did a good job at writing his motivations and everything. So, not bad. Not bad. And yeah, and then with Cerydra, I love how they've written Cerydra's character so far too. Again, I do hope that they don't like walk too far back on her being ruthless, but at the same time, I think they have done a good job at already showing that she is willing to do some messed up things to achieve her goals, which again, I really like it when games don't water down characters and let them do these kind of immoral actions. So hopefully I get to see a little bit more of that later with Cerydra when she is finally trying to finish up the rest of her plans or whatever motivations she has. Okay, guys, Hysilens is also so pretty. Guys, if I had dots, I would pull Hysilens. Like, she's so beautiful. But yeah, story so far, pretty interesting. Obviously, there's still a lot of questions. We are at the halfway point, I believe. So not many things have been answered apart from Lygus' motivations, which again was a huge revelation. So very impressed with that. And yeah, I cannot wait to play the rest later. For those of you who are still watching, hope you enjoyed my reaction. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story so far, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!